What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is LP Cruise 212. We're going to be doing the rest of the tribe quest in the new area of Natlan, since I did the first tribe quest in that new area. Then after that one, we're going to move on to Chasca's tribe quest, since I already finished up the interlude of the Pyro Archon, which was the main reason why that was in my way. So it's a good thing that's gone. So now I can be able to move on and get ready to go. Almost done. I'll be fully replenished in a minute. With all this, let's see. Oh, so I was doing a lot off stream last night because I was doing getting Thundering Fury for Lady Kitching, basically. So I'm trying to get her on the right set. But I'm trying to get is it Attack Goblet, I think it is? Or yeah, Attack Goblet for Lady Kitching. But then I also noticed that I have an Electro Damage bonus Goblet Cup, which I think it could be good for Lady Kitching. I could be wrong, but I got a good Elemental Mastery, not a circlet. It was a let me see, a flower, feather. Oh man, I think I forgot. Shoot. All right. There's a circlet. There's a goblet. There's a feather. There's a flower. A sans. Because I found the Elemental Mastery sans, which was actually pretty good. So it had some good stats on it. So basically, right now, whatever Kitchy's got, she's kind of still has the same stats, but I think there's some that's going to be different. But I think she's going to wind up with more high EM and stuff like that. But I just need one more to give her a 4-piece. The crit rate off piece will stay on Lady Kitching until I actually get a better one. But that's something I have actual plans for, to make sure that Lady Kitching's on the right artifact set. So rebuilding Lady Kitching hasn't been bad at all. So yeah, I can say that at the least. All right,
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Let's get these commissions out of the way.
I'll race you there.
Get them done. Get them over with.
Shred till I'm dead.
Jeez. Hey, fatso.
Eat this.
That tingle?
This'll brighten up the place.
Hey, what's up, Julius? Did I just get shot at?
Another test session.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
I got careless.
Wow.
Have a little taste.
That's funny. Hey, get out of the way. I guess. I think Emily just did all the work for me, guys.
That's
Jesus.
more like it.
I forgot that Emily can be very dangerous when it's virgin, or when it's just all pyro. Alright, so anyway, before I go any further, let me show you guys what my Lady Kutching build is looking like right now. But it's still she's still being reworked for now. But her elemental mastery just went down, but her crit rate and crit damage just stayed the same. Like, so technically that's like a little offset. So see, she's got an elemental mastery there, and let's see, she's got this one. A lot of crit though, I'll tell you that for sure. I have a feeling that the crit damage is going to go up once it hits level 20. Well, that's not changing until further notice. That's got the crit damage. Well, technically that's going to get changed. That's the one thing that's holding me back on the 4-piece. As of right now, you got elemental mastery on this one, so you could bring Lady Kitch's EM back up with that one. And energy recharge, so since her weapon is an energy recharge weapon, so her energy recharge is technically really insane right now.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
But I am gonna definitely try focusing on that the next time. The next time around. With Lady Kitching's artifacts, it really does depend how it all works out. There you go, that's better. Sound was glitching out there for a moment. Yeah, all that stuff. Let's see. I think we're gonna need an electro unit. Oh, let's see. Well, I'm not gonna bring Kitching out until she's officially like
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
on the 4-piece and all her artifacts maxed out again. So I want to do that. And my new controller actually came in yesterday, but it feels lighter than like my black one. But the black one, the left analog stick was so worn out, like my thumb was feeling uncomfortable with it, and you know, had to get a new controller. The black one has to be retired at some point. I mean, it still needs to get the L1, L2 caps fixed after damaging it like several months ago. But even though it still works, but I could just get that fixed and put it as my backup just in case. Alright, so let's see. Okay guys, so I need to make this quick announcement right now, and I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like within a couple weeks for this special stream. So since the Halloween Among Us stream never happened, right? Since other people chose not to show up, right? I've officially have chosen to reschedule it in the next couple of weeks. I haven't thought up a date yet, but I want the Among Us stream to be soon, rather than just later. As of right now, my plan is to have it either scheduled by the 17th, 18th, 19th, or the 20th. Either one of those days. Okay? Now, for the special Among Us stream, it's gonna be first come, first serve. And if we get like 5 players or 6 players, we're gonna start playing. Basically, that's how it's gonna work. Once we start playing, then that's when we get the stream going. Now, however, if people want to come during the middle, during like our first game or first round of Among Us, that's fine. The more the better. We'll just like add people like the more people show up during the middle of the stream or the beginning of the stream. If they want to play, then they can play. Now the max is going to be 10. And the minimum of players is going to be 5 to 6. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong one. Honestly, it feels comfortable. Alright, just get that out of here. Also, what's not helping me right now, it's dry chapped lips. Ugh. You know how bad it is right now? It feels... Ugh, Jesus. Dude, it just does not feel good after a... I don't know what happened. Like, usually you only get dry chapped lips is either one, I get sick, or two, for just no apparent reason. I think it's because of the weather. Usually you don't get dry chapped lips. I don't like that feeling at all. It hurts. Alright, let's go. That's number... No, I think that's number 2, right? That was number 2? Number 1, number 2. That's number 3, I know that for sure. Which one's number 4? Maybe I actually did number 3 already. Let me just double check to make sure. What's up, Humberto? Ah, mother of pearl. Touring light show. Don't get crabby. Oh, it's on
There's
both
something
sides.
strange over there.
Wait a minute. No, I'm doing good. Doing good. Just having problems with dry chapped lips. I hardly get that, but since it's the freaking cold weather, like, I think we're in a lot of pain right now. Ah, man. It's like you feel it peeling, but then, like, it freaking hurts afterwards. Like, dude. It just sucks.
I'll race you there.
Okay, I know I did this earlier. Not to, like, last night. Okay, now I think I feel some normalcy with this new controller. Yeah, I officially got a new controller, Humberto. It just came in yesterday, a red one. But I just don't know why it feels so light. Just hoping this is not the Gen 1 controller. And where the hell is it? Aha, here it is. Oh, that's awesome. What's up, Cameron? Everybody's coming in. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yes. More people, the better. Let's go. Oh my god, yo, bro, you watching college? Last week it was college football. Holy mac, bro. I heard that was a good game. But now I just noticed that the playoffs for college football just started. That's gonna be good. Oh, I heard about that. That was insane. Yeah, there is some colleges that got into it big time. Like, yo, college football be something else. Oh, they had to. The security guards had to be there. The police had to be there. Like, I think the police is like, I think they already have the cops already like at the premises. So like whenever what happens in college football or in any sport, like the cops are right there.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I'll tell you, these rivalry football games in college.
Today's commissions.
Oh man, there's something else. All right, let's get this. Let's get the rotation set up right now. So let's see.
All right, after you.
Ah,
you do some traveling, I see.
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
Alright, now with that out of the way, now let's go. Let's go to Natlan. And continue the one of the tribe quests. Oh, yeah, that's not in my area. I've never heard of Twin Peaks. That's not in my area. Because there are certain restaurants in your area that I never heard of. Yeah, that will explain it. Ah, so that's who we got to see. Okay.
Once the Traveler shows up, everything will get better.
It's the 30th anniversary of Sony PlayStation, so... But I think that's only for the PS5. I gotta look into that.
Oh, hey there, Traveler and Paimon.
So you were looking for us? We came as soon as we heard.
You did? That makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Is this what happiness feels like?
The heck? Where is this coming from?
You are truly the best friends I could ask for. If my vegetables met you, I'm sure they'd grow all the more lush for it.
What makes you say that?
Well, it's a compliment. I heard that complimenting people makes them happy. Did it work? Are you happy? It's that obvious, huh? Well, you're right. I feel like an aphid who can't find a flower. Granny is standing in my way. Yes, Granny's a genius, as you know. Geniuses often stand in the way of others, leading them to despair. And on top of that, I'm her grandson, which means I get a double dose of despair. If that sounds serious, it's because it is. So please, help me deal with her.
Oh, what happened exactly? You make it sound so dramatic.
I had to get you involved. Most people can't deal with Granny and... Exactly. You were the first person I thought of, other Granny. Granny is what I called you when we first met, and I know I got told off for it, but please, let me off for calling you that one more time. It feels like there's something unique about you. Even Granny Seatlali treats you like you're someone special. And everything that's happened since we met suggests it's true. If I had a woven scroll that listed the 40 people who can deal with Granny Seatlali, your name would be at the top of that list.
Wait, so who are these other 39?
Also the Traveler. The rest of the list is just the Traveler 39 more times. Please, you've got to help me. This is really important. Although it looks like I'm just hanging around with nothing to do, inside, I'm distraught about the path ahead. Granny Seatlali is blocking my way and I can't get past. But now that you're here, I can start moving again, before time runs out. You know how much Granny loves to drink, nap, and read light novels, right? If you offer her what she wants, I'm sure you can lure her away.
You mean use those things as bait to distract her so she won't notice what you're up to?
That's right. Don't worry, I won't make you do all the work. I've planned it all out, including what you need to say. All you need to do is walk up to her and tell her this. Dear Granny, I have the latest volume of Mirage Warriors here, along with the special edition spin-off of the case files of Miss Orith. Want to read them together? She'll pretend not to be interested for a few seconds, then think of an excuse to say yes. As long as you're the one doing the fishing, she'll definitely take the bait.
He's just trying to butter you up. Even Paimon can tell. He's just saying whatever it takes to persuade you.
No, I mean it. Granny might not say it out loud, but I can tell she has a soft spot for the Traveler.
If you say so. Paimon's still not convinced. But if all we have to do is say a few words to Seatlali, it's hardly putting us out.
It's as easy as watering vegetables, and if my vegetables were here, they'd... Sorry, there's no time for vegetable talk. Just trust me. Let me take you to her. With you here, everything will be better.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to go see
feel like
Lally
running.
now. So we're gonna have to go. Looks like we're gonna have to go south. Okay, here we go.
Huh?
What's the matter?
It's Granny. She's gone. She was standing there at the cave entrance to stop me from going in, standing right in my way.
Oh, you meant literally standing in your way. This whole time, Paimon thought you were being metaphorical.
Granny says it's tacky when light novels use contrived metaphors. I don't want to be tacky.
Wait, but aren't you comparing yourself to a light novel? Isn't that kind of contrived?
What? Oh, darn it.
Yeah, see, Lolly probably figured there was no point standing in your way anymore. Auroran, whatever it is you so desperately need to do, you're now free to do it.
I don't think it'll be that simple. Granny wouldn't release me from her grasp so easily. She might have laid a trap for me, or maybe when I get inside, I'll get caught by one of her surveillance spells.
Yeah, let alone lay a trap for you. Unless you haven't been up to no good again, have you?
I just want to rescue someone, and Granny won't let me.
Rescue someone? Oh no, what happened?
Could I ask you to go inside and take a look at him? I think he should be safe for now, but he'll be at greater and greater risk as time goes by.
But then, what are you going to do?
I'll have to wait outside, or I might fall into one of Granny's traps.
You mean you want us to fall into her traps instead?
No, you'll be fine. Granny's traps will recognize it's the Traveler, so they'll leave you alone. Sure it is. I mean, I've told my aphids all about your heroic deeds, so I assume Granny's told her traps too.
You can't just assume that.
Either way, I'm counting on you, Granny.
Well, sounds like someone's life is at stake, so we should probably head in and check things out.
Uh-oh. It looks like this could be trouble. We might be running into Silali's trap. Well, we're gonna have to go in there.
Guess we just keep following this path? Auroran seemed pretty confident that Silali's traps won't harm us. But still, it can't hurt to be careful.
Let's keep going. I think I came through here before, while like exploring off stream.
I'll race you there.
Yeah. Let's see.
We made it in without a hitch. Maybe Silali's traps can recognize us after all. Wait, look! There's someone there! Hi! Are you okay? Can you hear us? Is he asleep? Or sick? Do you think this is the guy Auroran was talking about? Also, what the heck's been going on here? Lots of strange and mysterious stuff around. Could be. Let's get Auroran in here. He'll know what this is all about.
Sorry, Granny.
All grown up now, are we?
I'm truly sorry.
Now that you're one of the 6 heroes, you think you can do as you please, do you? Well, explain yourself, you dummy! How How exactly were you thinking of helping that spirit duffer?
Aurora and, hey, Seed Lolly.
Huh? Huh? When did you guys... Oh, drat. I wasn't expecting them. And now the Traveler probably caught me yelling at Auroron. Oh, this is not a good look for me. Hello there, you two. We were just, Auroron and I we were, play acting. You know, acting out some scenes from a light novel, quoting the lines. I didn't actually mean what I was saying. Right, Auroron?
Huh? Yes, that's right. I owe you an apology too, Traveler. I asked you for help, but I forgot to watch my back and Granny caught me. And now we're play acting.
So what are you two up to exactly? Did something happen to this poor guy?
Yeah. Leela's his name. He got into some trouble during a clairvoyance session. It's a kind of spell that lets your spirit leave your body, so you can access secret knowledge. You know what a medium is, right? You've probably come across them in novels. Anyway, it's similar to that. Leela's problem is his spirit has gotten lost and can't find its way back to his body.
So in other words, his body's here, but his soul's gone?
Well, technically the soul and the spirit aren't quite the same thing, but yes, in a nutshell, that's basically it.
I just wanted to help bring Leela's spirit back.
And I wouldn't have stopped him if it was anyone else. But the issue is, Mr. Leela here is what we call a spirit duffer.
What's a spirit duffer?
Someone with no spiritual sensitivity whatsoever. Spirit duffers can't sense or control spirits, much less use spells on them. Now, there are certain methods that can force even spirit duffers into a clairvoyant state. But, well, I mean, look what happened to Mr. Leela. The spells of the Masters of the Nightwind are all based on dealing with spirits, and so are all our problem-solving methods. So for spirit duffers, even our healing methods don't work on them. So, if they get into trouble trying to use a spell, there's basically nothing we can do.
Yes, there is. As long as the soul is involved, I should be able to help.
You hear that? No prizes for guessing what Auroron's bright idea was.
Oh, because of your special constitution, right? But isn't it kind of risky for you?
I'll be fine. Granny's just worrying too much. I'm feeling fine now, so I should be able to do it safely. Besides, it's probably our only hope of bringing Leela back.
Don't kid yourself. What happens if it's not as safe as you're hoping, We both know you'll risk it all to try and rescue him anyway. Honestly, you're such an idiot sometimes.
This is a tricky one. It's true that Auroron could be self-sacrificing to a fault, but it's also true that Sweet Lolly tends to worry too much.
I think I'm gonna go with option 3.
You're darn right Granny Eatsley's got a plan. Why else do you think I'd be here?
Huh? You do?
Wait, really? You actually know a way to save him?
Yes. I mean, it's a crude solution. But that's beside the point. The point being, don't interfere when Granny's already got things under control. Anyway, Traveler, I was actually going to ask for your help on this. My plan will take quite a lot of work, and it's a little too much for one person.
Oh, great! Well, it's a good thing Auroron brought us here then.
I intend to use a two-pronged approach. The first is the crude method. Basically, it's looking for a needle in a haystack. See the thing I've drawn around Leela's body? That's a gateway to the Night Kingdom. Once the gateway is activated, all roaming spirits in the area will be drawn to it. If we're lucky, we'll find the one that belongs to Leela. I'll lend you some of my power like last time, so you can use my clairvoyance. It only works if you use this projection sensor first, though, so don't forget that step. Don't worry, this time nothing can go wrong. You'll just feel like you're in the Night Kingdom, and you'll see a lot of roaming spirits around you. All you need to do is gather them up. You can leave Auroron to sift through them and find Leela. Since he wants to help so bad, he can take the hardest job. Draw him back, using what I know about the instincts of spirits. As we all know, clairvoyance is usually conducted with the goal of unraveling mysteries. If we can find out what mystery Leela wanted to learn the truth of, we can use that to draw his lost spirit back here. I'll do some clairvoyance of my own, and channel it through Leela's body. That should give me some idea of what he was thinking.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets it now. The first approach is like fishing with a net, and the second is like fishing with bait. Just like how Aurora wanted us to lure you away with the promise of light novels.
Your point would have been just as clear without the example, Paimon.
What? Don't think I won't revisit this later.
But Granny, it's amazing that you can use a person as a clairvoyance medium. I always thought you had to use inanimate objects.
You can't flatter your way out of this one. But you're not wrong. A person without a spirit is just a physical shell, which, for our purposes, makes them an inanimate object. Traveler, just over there is my spirit loom, which will record the fragments I see during clairvoyance. Once I begin, please arrange them on a woven scroll for me. Let me know when you're ready. We should get to work.
Oh man, this has got to be good. Let's see. Let's just walk over there real quick to see. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Are you ready? Don't worry, the spirit loom is very easy to use. I know this is your first time working with it, but I have a feeling you'll do great.
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's going all right. Let's see. But I do have this to say, though. Let's see. I do have this to say. That I want to give everyone a heads up that I know someone who is going to sell his PS5. So I may be able to get it for a cheaper price. It looks right. It's good, right? Yeah, it looks good. I should be good. No. Oh. Oh, okay. It was off a little bit. Okay, I was gonna say. Alright, it looked really off.
Oh, the woven scroll is ready. This looks like a person. Who is it?
Huh? It's Sanhaj Kampore.
Huh? You mean that Sanhaj? Auroran's ancient name hero guy?
That's right. He was not only one of the 6 heroes, but also a legendary border master of our tribe. 500 years on, and the remains of his spirit is still so strong.
Border Master is an honorable title, by the way. It's only given to powerful figures like Granny Seatlali.
No, not like me. The most powerful border masters can expand the borders of the Night Kingdom, and temporarily manifest part of it in the real world. I'm no amateur with border spells, but Sanhaj is in a league of his own. They say his border mastery was what turned the tide in the Battle of the Mare Javari 500 years ago. Legend has it that Sanhaj summoned a miniature Night Kingdom and exploded it to defeat the encroaching Dark Calamity.
Whoa, he must have been really strong.
Of course, it came at a great price. As far as I understand, both Sanhaj and Tainoch, the leader of the tribal coalition forces, gave their lives to activate this spell. I don't know what Leela was thinking. Even I'd think twice before seeking out Sanhaj Kampore during clairvoyance. So what sort of spirit duffer in their right mind would... I guess folly is the greater part of bravery. I'm starting to feel like something else is at play here. I think I'll pay a visit to his house and see if I can find any clues. Yep, you can keep gathering the roaming spirits. That won't be affected. Hopefully you do find Leela that way, because it'll save us an awful lot of trouble. But before that, it looks like we now have another problem on our hands. Connecting with the spirit of Sanhaj Kampore has caused quite a stir. I think we may have just spooked all the monsters in the area. Traveler, if you've got some time, could you go and get them to pipe down a bit? We don't want them to start attacking innocent bystanders.
It's fine. I can handle that.
Oh no, you're staying right here, mister. The Traveler has enough to do already without coming to your rescue.
Alright then. Sorry, Traveler. Over to you, I guess.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The most important thing right now is getting Leela's spirit back.
Alright, I'm heading out. See you guys later.
So it appears that I think like they're heading in the right direction. And so it's so far so good. And wait a minute. Okay, so wasn't I supposed to do the the third act of the tribe quest for that one specific area? I must have missed something. Or it's probably locked. Uh-oh. Okay, let's check it out. Evil Banisher. Okay, let's go over there. Well, I don't know if it was actually part of the tribe quest, but I think this was an accident. I thought this was the third and final act. But I guess not. Oh. Party setup. A Night Soul Burst. Alright, the only person that could do a Night Soul Burst is... Well, the one with the highest level, obviously, it's her, technically. Because you could bring Yoimiya. And Mona. That's not what I'm looking for. I hit the wrong button. I was supposed to hit the triangle. Well, I don't know what I got myself into, but I guess that tribe quest actually triggered the challenge, I guess. Well, might as well get the more primos and stuff like that while I'm at it. But yeah, my friend is actually gonna look at his PS5 and stuff, and then he's gonna actually like you know, like reset the PS5 and come up with a price. And remember, throughout this update and all the way to 5.3, it's the road to 12,000 primos, over 12,000. We're trying to get up to 12,800 primos.
Show me your moves.
Reconstitute!
Let me scribe. Written in the stars.
Well, we're gonna oh no! Wait! Stop! No! No! We gotta try again. We have to try again. I knew I forgot something. Swirl reaction. So that means that I need to have an animal character. Aw, damn. Oh yeah, it's not bad at all. He has like well, you know, he's got the first model of the PS5, so it's better than nothing. So you know, so we are gonna get a negotiation price and stuff like that. So pretty soon I will be able to yeah, pretty soon I'll well, not pretty soon. I wouldn't count my stars just yet, but hopefully soon I'll get my hands on the PS5. Okay, Venti, where are you? Your ass ain't gonna freaking go to freaking bar and get drunk. I need you right now. I mean, I'm telling you, it'd be a bad experience if you put Silali and Venti in a bar and they both get drunk. It would not end well. Oh, really?
Let's play! The fuse is lit! A festive reprise! Time for takeoff.
Letting brave names echo!
Here we go!
Well, well.
Russian
Here
flow.
comes another.
Reconstitute!
Fire hazard! Yahoo! Think you can get away? Slow the ship down!
What's with this freaking ER? Like, dude, everybody's getting insane
The
energy
echoes of the
recharge.
valley! Bring it!
Oh, hell no.
Let's play!
Here
Time
comes
for
another.
takeoff. Here comes the fireworks!
This'll brighten up the place! Letting brave names echo!
Show me your courage!
Here we go!
Out of the way or get blown away!
Think you can get away? A festive reprise! Brace yourselves!
Show me your move! A little ambiance!
Yahoo! The fuse is lit! That didn't count! Let's play! Time for takeoff!
Nah, I technically do want to learn anymore. Alright, so... Guess I'll bring Mona. Okay, we're gonna try again because I kind of feel like it's... I kind of feel like I actually got up on the wall.
Brace yourselves!
Bring it!
Think you can get away?
Let me scribe! Guided by destiny.
Brace yourself. How rude. A fist of retreat. Yahoo!
Delve into destiny.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Letting brave names echo. Fate is upon you.
Goes the ship down! Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Shadows of fate.
Brace yourself.
Oh, we just gotta keep going. There we go. Okay, yeah, now it all makes sense. Okay.
Yahoo!
Delve into destiny.
Here we go.
Let me scry.
Oh, that was close. That was very close. Okay. That was so close. Deal Hydra damage to opponents, let's see, 12 times. And this is why I have my Pyro Queen. Charge attacks? Let me see. Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, this can work out. This could work. Let's see how this goes. So we gotta deal Hydro damage. Charge attacks is 12 times. I think Hydro damage is 8 times. So this should be pretty good. I don't know if bringing Amber in was a smart idea, but we'll have to see.
Reconstitute.
Yeah, that's right.
No escape. Go, Baron Bunny.
Neutralize. Delve into destiny. Written in the stars. Reconstitute. Shadows of fate. Ready.
Let it rain. Extract.
You guys cannot.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
And again, that's not bad. It's not bad. I almost had it on this one. Had I gotten 4,000 on this one, that could have been different. Well, let's see how we do with this one. Oh, I know how to deal with this one. Okay, so let's see. Who am I using here? Okay, got Zhongli. That's number 1. Elemental skill, so we can use this. Obviously, Yoimiya. That's gonna be pretty easy because for starters, yeah, you got Zhongli and then you got Yoimiya. Right, Yoimiya, this is the easier path. The official's pretty good too, but we'll see.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Neutralize!
Time for a light show! A festive reprise!
Fresh and floral!
This is order. Gather.
Letting brave names echo!
Go Bishop down! The fields are lit! Reconstitute! This'll brighten up the place!
I will have order. Stabilize.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Fire hazard! A festive reprise!
Neutralize!
Solidify. This is order.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Order guide you.
There we go.
Extract! The fields are
That's
lit!
the song with the
Here
Achilles.
come the fireworks!
This
I
is
just got
order.
thrown down. Oh, you ripped me off! Damn it, you chumps! Oh, so close, so close, so close. I almost had it. 4,000. I almost had the 4,000. Damn it! Ah, darn it! You chumps! You kept me away from it. On the bright side, I got me all of this right now. Ha 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 ha. I don't know. He's not, no, I don't think he's not built properly. Hold on, let me just... No, there's a problem. He's not built properly. Lenny's on Lava Walker. So I'm so excited to get to start playing Call of Duty again. Like, I'm telling you, whenever I get Black Ops 6, I am so ready to freaking kick these chumps' butts again. To come out of retirement and have me and Savage start playing together again. Let me check my Lenny. My Lenny is not that built well. No, he's not. At this rate, he's not even built. He's not built right. He's not completely finished. We're gonna have to fix that. I'm sorry, but how about this? Energy recharge. Let's get rid of that one. Maybe we could find a better cup. This one's, let's see. I think we got a better one, I think. I could be wrong. Do I have a better one? It's not one of these. No, I don't, actually. Dagnabbit, bro. Aw, man, dude. He's gonna have to borrow a weapon from somebody. I don't know. Dagnabbit, man. Oh, but his attack percentage is actually pretty good. Okay, his crit rate's okay. No. No. My best would be Yoimiya for this one. I'm sorry, but I'm surprised Arlecchino's not featured in this. Alright, here we go.
Another test.
Born of ice and fire hazard. Positions. Yeah.
tingle?
Go Bishop down!
That tingle? I got careless.
Time for a light show! Offensive retreat! This is long overdue! Neutralize! With all my strength! Go Bishop down! Fire hazard! That didn't count!
Yo, come on, guys. You guys need to stop getting. You guys are getting way too close.
Extract!
Stupid squirrel.
Access denied.
You're not making it any easier for me, buddy. Oh, I hate you.
All eyes on me.
Why do you guys gotta fucking involve these guys? I can't stand these guys. It's those oceanic animals. These guys are the worst enemies in the game. Like they resort to cheap tactics that instantly kill pyro characters in an instant. Can't stand these guys. Man. Take her out. Oh, they ain't gonna be too happy when I bring Xingling into the building. And it's funny, because I don't use her a lot. Well, actually, those oceanic enemies are usually the worst. It doesn't matter if they're if you're using pyro characters or not, but especially the crane. The cranes are the worst.
Another test subject.
Reconstitute! Here come the fireworks!
I got careless. That tingle? That tingle? That tingle?
Out the frying pan, into the fire!
Oh my god, these guys fucking circle around
A little
me.
ambiance.
Punk.
Time for a light show!
Ah, you not you can get rid of these chumps.
Go Bishop down! Reconstitute! You're toast! Here comes the fireworks! The fuse is lit!
Yeah, there you go. This is what happens when you mess with me.
Fresh and floral! Dance with the waves! Neutralize! Positions! Go Bishop down! Eat this!
It's over, basically.
Balance!
Oh man, dude, like like those other Hydro enemies in Fontaine, I'm okay with them. But when it comes to those Oceanian enemies, they're freaking terrible. It's like, dude, you gotta be joking, man. Like, come on. Like, dude. It just takes the fun out of the challenge. Okay. Wait, exit. We're done with this one. Okay, so let's actually get ahead of this. Okay. Okay. We'll place this. Alright, let's remove this. Hold on. Alright. Okay, let's make sure that everything is good. Okay, there we go. Nice. Playing this. Let's start this. Okay, so we obviously know Obviously, this goes over here. There we go. No. That doesn't feel right. There you go. Now that feels right. Okay, so... Now let's make sure that everything is right, and if there's something wrong... What do I get the feeling that it just feels... The face. The face is off. Okay. Yeah, I had a feeling. The face was off. Wow, there's a lot of them. Okay, so... Okay. Matching so far. No. No. You have to make sure that the face is actually perfect because you don't want it to be off. I mean, although it's easy, but still, like, you just don't want to take any chances. Okay, now we know where we can go. Now, let's see, what's off here? They are. Like, not only that, you gotta make sure they're good too, because if they're not good... Alright, let's reset. Let's restart. Like, okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that was not easy. Yeah, these puzzles are getting tough. No joke. They're getting hard. Oof. Oh man. Now how do we start? This one is the question. Okay. Oh, I got it in one go. I thought it was gonna be tough, but it's not. 360. So we got like 240. So that's not bad. Let's just check to see how much primos I have right now. So. Damn, I already got the sword. Whoa, 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 stop. We got like 9 days left though. It's actually pretty crazy. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Evil Banisher. Okay.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. One,
Yeah, we got like, there's like a
two.
lot of them. Jesus.
Not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
It's so much. It's actually really crazy. Wow, that is so much. Let's see how much we have. We're already like at 5,374. Like wow. At this rate, I'm gonna be close. I'm gonna be close to 6,000. Oh, this looks easy. Like, real easy. I think I'll take that back. Delete. Ah, darn it. We know this part. Okay, this actually looks pretty good. Okay, there you go. Okay, it's looking pretty good so far. Ah, man. Oops. Okay, it's actually like... Claim this. Next one. Okay, this is gonna look hard. No. It looks really complex. Yeah, it does. See, that's where it gets really difficult because you have to try to, like, Jesus, man. Like, this is so freaking complex, man. Like, how do I... Dude, that was so... That was so hard. That was not fun. That was not funny. Like, dude, what the hell? I got it through freaking hints. That's the problem. It's like, oh man. This is the first time, like, that I ever had to request help in this freaking puzzle mode. In a long... For as long as I've streamed for 4 years, I've never used the help, the hint request for this event. Never. That was really frustrating. Let me look at it again. Hold on. Okay, so let's see, we just put this down here. There you go. Each and every one of them is done. Nice. All right. See, we got a few more to go, right? Yeah, we do. That's gone. Okay, so let's go over here. Search of lost spirits. Okay. Let's see how much we have so far. Okay. Let me see. I got so much, it's not even funny. Let's use Ayaka.
Take it easy.
What is this actually? Oh, you son of a... Perfect. Oh, I think I know what this is. I think this one doesn't matter because I think this one you have to like... You have to get as much points as possible. Like you gotta build them up to get as much premiums as you can. Okay, this actually does make a lot of sense. I forgot about these. It's been a while since I've done something like this. Like I said, I wouldn't be too surprised if I actually get like all the points all in one freaking go. Yeah, you gotta get like at least 4,000 points. Yep, you gotta get 4,000 points. That should be easy. Yeah, that should be easy, yeah. Bro. Let's see. Just waste that one to play fate. Use Kirara. Oh man, this would have been cool if we brought the Genshin Street team together and actually like do this event. Me, Fire, Veno, and another person because I know Steph's gonna be working tonight, so she won't be able to join.
Keep up.
Yeah, we gotta like try to like get this together. Are you Oh, it doesn't matter which one it is. All right. Damn, bro. Whoa, okay. Scored 1,000. I don't know if that actually, like, accumulates with the 900 that I scored recently. I don't even know, but we'll have to see, like, we'll have to see once I actually, like, hit that, to be more precise. So, let's see how that happens. Let's check it out. Oh, yep, it actually does. Wow, that was quick. Okay, so... how much do we got to go? Alright, we gotta get it to 1,000 points here. We have to. 1,000. Alright. Let's continue. That's actually pretty cool. Actually, like,
Time to go.
no, get your butt in there. There we go. Come on, get in there. Damn, I freaking let that. Holy Mac, 172. Damn, guys, pick up the slack. I picked up most of y'all fucking slack, man. Shoot. Alright, so let's see. We probably got past like 2,000, but still need to get up to 4,000. That's the goal. That's the goal, to get up there, and then we'll have to see where it goes from there. And boom, basically, shall be done. We're not done with the actual challenge, if you know what I'm talking about, but oh, we're actually almost there. Okay, just gotta have that to get up to rank 5, and then once that's done, that's done. Once you get up to like 4,000 points. Gathering points. Hang on, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get me something to drink. Alright guys, I'm back. So, let's see. Is this red controller actually full or is it still... Aw, man. I think this one's got a messed up battery, I think. Or maybe because they fixed it, or they probably didn't, put the battery on right. I don't know, but it's still charging like crazy. Well, anyway. Let's continue. One hat. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it appears that I'm too far away from the mic. Again. Oh, which way is it going? It's going this way. Oh, come on, man. Dude. Not fair. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, I could tell that, yeah. Oh no, did not count. $1,075. Okay, okay. Not bad. Well, it looks like I don't have nothing. Oh no. We might have to do this. No, actually. Oh, okay. So it's these quests that we have to do. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was something else. Oh, what is this? Let's do Kaveh. You have reached the current maximum. That's fine. This is just for fun. Honestly, I didn't think that I was gonna reach. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna actually have that. Okay, so let's get going. Come on, let's go, Chunk. Really? Like, dude, quit stealing my stuff. Okay, doing a little bit better now. That's alright.
Where's my...
All right. So basically, already maxed out the points and stuff. So that's pretty good. So all we gotta do is the last 2 quests, and that's that. Now the question is, so like, what's gonna happen with the other tribe quest? I don't even know if this is actually part of the tribe quest. Is the question. Alright, here we go.
Hey, everyone.
Ah, Granny. You're back.
So, no good news for me then?
You saw right through me. The Traveler collected a lot of spirits, and I checked all of them one by one. None of them matches Leela's description.
I figured. It was written all over your face. It's alright. I didn't exactly have high hopes for the needle in a haystack approach anyway.
Leela's condition is still stable, but we're not really getting anywhere.
Well, luckily, I made some progress on my end. Leela's parents told me that he made a new friend recently, and apparently he's been out of the house for days at a time. On one occasion, they secretly followed him and saw him and his friend tinkering around with something at a camp. Yeah, some guy who goes by the name Kokuchu, dressed in what looked like Inazuman attire.
Is this really all I'll need, Mr. Kokuchu?
Based on my studies of the ancient texts, hypersensitivity is usually treated with desensitization therapy. So, I figure there's no reason it shouldn't work in reverse. Now, for a poor chap like yourself with no sensitivity to spirits whatsoever, you'll have to completely immerse yourself in spiritually rich substances for this to be effective. I'm electing to name this approach hypersensitization therapy.
Is it risky?
You're the spirit duffer, not me. I'm sure you're more clued up than I am on the potential consequences of brute force clairvoyance. Ultimately, it's your decision.
All right, but I do have one last question. What's in this for you? People like me obviously don't have much clout in this tribe, so it's not like I can offer you much in return.
You think I'm looking for a reward? Oh, my good sir, take a look at my face. Isn't the answer written here clear as day?
What? What's written there?
Just a friendly guy who's happy to help.
What? So some random guy from Inazuma just felt like helping Leela cure his spirit deafness?
Hypersensitization therapy, huh? What a novel idea. Could that really work?
Not on Leela by the looks of things.
It's anything but novel. Our tribe used to offer it as a treatment once upon a time. But it was so fraught with risks and had such an abysmal success rate that it was eventually outlawed. As for this Kokuchu fellow, I'm sure he has his own agenda. He conveniently disappeared right after Leela got into this mess. Leela's parents gave me the address of the camp, so I went and checked it out. There were clear traces of spiritual energy. And also, look what I found.
What's this?
A broken shard, probably from a weapon or some sort of ceremonial implement. You feel that? It might look old, but it has extremely strong traces of spiritual energy. Leela must have used this as his medium. It would definitely explain how a spirit duffer like him was able to trigger a clairvoyant experience.
Wait, there's something else. It feels so familiar. I think this is somehow connected to my ancient name.
Connected how? Is it like a shard of an ancient name?
No, more like... I think this item might have belonged to a previous bearer of my ancient name.
Okay, that's it. Granny's getting itchy clairvoyance fingers. I'm going to try using this shard as a medium.
Cool, same as last time? The Traveler can use the Spirit Loom to record what you find on a woven scroll.
Nope. Auroron can do the recording this time.
Why?
It's a safety measure. You have a better understanding of the spirit domain than the Traveler. If this really is a Sanhaj relic, you'll be better placed to deal with the fallout in the event that something goes wrong.
See, Paimon? Told you Granny has a soft spot for the Traveler. Look at her not wanting to put her in danger. Meanwhile, I'm just a grandkid, so I'm expendable.
Hey, what are you blabbing on about?
Sorry, Granny. I'm ready now.
Then let us begin.
Alright, what's on the scroll this time? Looks like a broken bow covered in flames.
Hey, don't you think one of the pieces looks just like this shard?
You're right! It seems to be from the body of the bow.
I saw a bow just like this in one of Granny's scrolls.
Yes. It's the weapon Sanhaj used in the Battle of the Mare Javari. I guess that proves it. This shard is a bona fide Sanhaj relic.
Good old Sanhaj. The relic's spiritual energy was fluctuating very strongly, but I wasn't in any danger at all. The Traveler probably would have been fine as well.
Now that's a true hero, huh? Generations later and the stuff he used to own is helping to treat spirit duffers.
I still think there's more to this story, though. Kokochu must have had his own motives beyond just treating Leela's condition.
Well, okay, we saw the full bow just now, right? Maybe he wanted to see it too, so he could track down the other pieces.
I don't know if he'd have anything to gain by doing that. Even if they're Sanhaj relics, I still doubt he'd have much use for a broken bow.
Also, why use a spirit duffer in that case? You're basically setting yourself up for failure.
Huh? Leela's body is responding!
Let me take a look. I can sense a spirit being drawn to the relic.
Looks like Granny's plan is working. Leela's spirit is being drawn to the bait.
In that case, let me try again. This time using both Leela's body and the shard as mediums.
You can do it, Granny. I'm ready to go too.
You got the itch too, huh?
Plus, Aurora went last time. It's only fair to take it in turns.
Fine by me. We know it's safe now, so you shouldn't have any problems.
All right, if you insist. Be my guest. Just let me know when you're ready. You ready? All right, here goes.
Okay, now let's see how this is gonna go. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Alright, let's see what happens.
Another image has appeared. This one is a map.
A map? Of where?
Could it be the Mare Javari?
The Mare Javari?
The Mare Javari was reduced to a desolate wasteland after that big battle. Or rather, it became known as the Mare Javari after what happened there. The ashes of the monsters and warriors who fought there covered the entire battlefield. Sometimes, bone-chilling cries would be heard from the depths. Other times, the whole region would become engulfed in towering flames, drowning out the cries. That place is full of untold dangers and mysteries. Over the centuries, the finest adventurers have tried to prove themselves by venturing in. Sadly, most ended up perishing there. That lasted up until around 20 or 30 years ago, when strange things started happening. People started speaking of an enormous dark creature the size of a mountain, roaming around inside the Mare Javari. And then, shortly after that, the whole region just completely disappeared. Nobody knows how, but that infamously ominous place just vanished from the face of the world.
What? How the heck?
I know, right? Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, the place indicated on this map is where it used to be before it disappeared. At the westernmost part of Natlan. It's a very remote location, far away from any of the tribes. There never used to be a settlement there, but there's more people since the Mare Javari disappeared. Anyway, that's just what I've heard. I've never been there myself. This is what age does to you. The older you get, the less adventurous you become.
That's just an excuse. Granny's too lazy to take a trip that far away.
Oh, you did not just say
Hold
that.
on a second. There's a spirit approaching the shard and the woven scroll.
Oh, Leela's body is responding again!
Quite a strong reaction this time. Does this mean what he was really seeking was the Mare Javari's location?
I sense it too. There's a soul nearby. Almost a complete one.
This is creeping Paimon out!
Seems like the plan is working.
So, can we just wake him up now?
Not today. You might think bringing a spirit back into its body is like pouring water from one bottle into another, but it's far more complicated than that. I need to borrow a ceremonial sword and make some other preparations. It'll take me about 2 days. But don't worry, now that his spirit's returned, there's just one step left. Let's meet up again in 2 days.
Okay, we're waiting up to just like the next 2 days, so... Okay, so we just need one more to go. I was supposed to go to this one. How is it that like I must have triggered the wrong. Yeah, I must have triggered the wrong event. Like the wrong one. Let's see. Oh, it's coming soon. So I did the 2. So it's not available yet. Now I see why. Okay. Now it makes sense. Okay, so I guess we could actually trigger this event right now, for now. Okay, let's go. We have to trigger it. Aha!
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Usually these, the first 2 acts of this event they're usually shorter.
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch, who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chasca?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it. Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset. Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying, just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that. Yeah, people from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chasca said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Okay, so in the meantime, we're gonna get started on doing this quest for a bit for now. Let's go. think that's the perfect entrance right there.
It's a Kukusaur! Oh my gosh! Is this really happening? I did it!
What's up, Clash?
I summoned one! I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now?
Just did some of the special event,
I know
and
where
then
I
I'm
went
doing
wrong
this
in the
trap
test
quest.
now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers. Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers. Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukusaur? Hey! Wait! Wait!
You think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Okay, so it looks like we don't have to use the Kukusaur, so let's go. Oh yeah, and just a heads up, I got a new PS4 controller since I had to retire the black one due to the left analog stick wearing out. So yeah, like that rubber piece for the black analog stick was like melting like on my hand so badly, where it's like, ugh. And you can see like the, I think like the actual metal piece or what, not metal, plastic piece or whatever the heck you want to call it. Dude, it just feels so uncomfortable. So I got a nice red one for like 50 bucks on Amazon, pre-owned.
Chasca!
It was a good
Kukusaur!
It was a decent Amazon.
They do still respond to me
like,
after all.
Cyber Monday deal.
Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chasca, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
If you say so.
Koyer, Chasca. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chasca, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in that land. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? Oh, that includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chasca, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Collier, let's get going.
Okay.
All right, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow. She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give her a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good. I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good. Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Oh, this is Chasca's tribe quest, actually. I was gonna finish up the other tribe quest, but unfortunately that last act is locked and is not available yet. Hey, wait a minute. How the hell did... Okay, there we go. That's better. They really need to fix that, honestly. Alright, here we go.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chasca?
Chasca, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait! You mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary? Yep, that's us, all right.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoosaur. Even Chasca could only do that for short distances. Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Miss Traveler, my family's shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chasca, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force. Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides.
Yeah, I did finish the Archon quest. If I wouldn't be doing this quest if I didn't do the Archon quest.
Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
true. Hey, Chasca!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chasca to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it would have been cool if they actually like didn't have these Kukusaurus.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object.
Like,
You
take
must
up
be the
so much
traveler in
strength.
Paimon. I heard Chasca was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4. Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild Kukusaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own.
Which is good, Zhongli or Neuvillette? That's a good question. I say Zhongli because, let's put it this way. If you want to have a good defensive character, basically, Zhongli's your best bet. Because he has a Geo Shield, and that really helps protect your characters, like from oncoming damage. So if you wanna keep going on the full frontal attack, and then if you have Zhongli, like with his elemental skill, that helps out.
Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
We later discovered that her exposure to the Abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who could control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this. It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone. And I just...
Yes, go for Zhongli.
I don't want to lose another daughter. Chasca's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chasca before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
Right, here it is.
Hey, Chasca! Hey, Alba!
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say? I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chasca back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down. Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ashkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part! They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space. Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alpa? Something's come up.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Chasca, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Just give me 1 second, guys. Just hold on. Yeah, I get like notifications of what goes on in the basketball world, but dude, like I used to love watching basketball, but basketball has gone so soft that like now the players cannot freaking show emotions or can't even talk to the officials why he got fouled, right? And he got instead of he got instantly ejected for what? Why the foul? Why they call it the terrible foul? What the fuck is the basketball come to now?
Why do you never take
Now it's all about referees just doing whatever the fuck they want. And the person from the player from the San Antonio Spurs got instantly ejected for no fucking reason, asking like why he got ejected. And you know what? I just saw that video that he just gave him the middle finger. And you know what? I think the referee deserved it. You know what? Basketball has gone so soft nowadays where it's unwatchable.
Why do you never take off that mask anyway?
Like,
you got a huge scar or something?
the refs don't let the players play anymore. It's become the National Referee Association. You could think that freaking pencil neck commissioner Adam Silver, who's the worst commissioner in the NBA. Alright, I'll post the link up in the chat so you guys can see it.
Stay safe.
And to me, it looked like an offensive foul too.
What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm going to treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaurus approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in some floating target balloons and eyes on the feather prize seemed pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
Okay, that's one down, two to go. So, from what I saw the footage, the person who was dribbling the ball to the basket, basically, he elbowed the defender, basically. Like, right in the chin. I know how much that hurts. Technically, that is an offensive foul. Like, in basketball. But I'm just surprised they called that a shooting foul rather than just a offensive foul. Like, dude. Get the call right, man. And stop acting like you're like the players, like the fans came to see the referees. Like, dude, if you make a mistake like that, you say like, oh, why he got fouled or something like that, just answer. Like, dude, there's no freaking communication at all.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And like, it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
You could tell this is actually neutral, so like I'm going with the second option.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
I didn't realize Chasca was out delivering the news. Looks like Alpa's finally learning how to delegate.
Looks like some kind of challenge, but I guess I'll check it out later. That's 2 of 3, so let's go to one more. She's the last one.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chasca? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Want to give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Shunan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chasca and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Aw, man. Dude. No, it's an actual video that you could go into. So like if you're watching on a laptop, you can actually like put that on a new tab and you can actually check it out. It's from the NBA basically, National Basketball Association. In case you're wondering. Oh, heads up guys. Heads up, starting next week, I'm going to be exploring that area up straight ahead. Because there's a world quest involved in this. So I saved that for next week. I'm technically doing her quest right now as we speak. Hello, what's this? Yeah, these are all of the tribe quests. The Masters of the Nightwind quest, unfortunately, it's locked. So, yeah, it's her tribal quest. Oh, that reminds me. Am I able to do that now? Ah, yes. Let's multitask. Let's see what's going on. I'm going to switch it up right now. So, where's the, I believe I am in the wrong one. It looks like I was in the wrong teleporter. Yeah, this with the spirit, this one here, that's the special event one. I thought this was the other tribal quest, but unfortunately it wasn't. But here we go.
Greetings again, everyone.
See, Lolly, you're here.
We can multitask.
I got the ceremonial sword from the chief. It has a certain power that's needed in situations like this. You haven't forgotten what we're doing today, right?
Of course not. We're gonna wake Leela up, and then ask him just what the heck he was playing at.
And I've prepared the rest of the tools for the ceremony per Granny's instructions. We've dotted all our I's and crossed
I'm almost
all our
done
T's,
with this.
so today should go off without a hitch.
Good work, kiddo. Then without further ado, let's get started. I give offerings from the mystic smoke, the gift of stars on a moonless night, a wreath of dreams in the swirling wind. Glory be to the ruler of death. Fade, fade, fade. Thrice uttered and thrice repeated.
Whoa! Is this one of her magic spells? This whole place suddenly got cold. What's happening?
Keep your voice down. We mustn't disturb her.
We, the children of the Priest King, swear to abide by the ancient pact and tear through the veil of the Night Realm. I am Sidlali. Hear my command. I am the Shepherd of Doomsday. I am Akul Batil.
Oh, look! Leela's spirit is back. It's coming towards his body.
I shall pierce the cloak of night with Flintstone and banish all souls that do not belong to the land of the dead. Leela, obey my command and return to the land where the sun shines. Return to your own path.
Did it work?
Huh? Where am I? And who are you? Whoa! Granny Eatsley, High Priestess Lolly, please have mercy!
Oh, guilty conscience, huh? So, you know full well what you've done. Do you have any idea how close you were to never making it back? Or maybe you thought life would be more fun as an inanimate object.
I'm sorry, I messed up, and I'll face the consequences.
Oh, you sure about that? Then say goodbye to your parents. Tell them this. Goodbye, Mom and Dad. I've realized I enjoy life as an empty shell so much that I've decided to get Granny Eatsley to turn me into a stone statue, so I can stand guard over her house for the next 100 years.
No, please! Please don't, I'm begging you. I'll never do this again, I promise. Thank you, High Priestess Lolly. Thank you for rescuing me.
Don't thank me. Thank my grandson. If he hadn't sensed something was amiss, I wouldn't have bothered getting involved.
You're more than welcome, Leela. And don't mind Granny. She's all bark and no bite. We're just glad that you're okay. Besides, someone tricked you into doing this, didn't they? That Kokju guy. He's the real culprit here.
No, Mr. Kokuchu had nothing to do with it. It was all my doing. Well, he suggested the method of using a powerful spirit relic as a medium, but it was my decision to go through with it. I wasn't coerced or anything. I'm sorry. I'm the one to blame.
The brainwashing is strong with this one.
So did Kokuchu provide the relic?
He did. He said it was a treasure related to the Mare Javari.
Right, so that proves it. He was using you. He coaxed you into doing the clairvoyance for him.
But I'm a spirit duffer who can't cast a single spell. What use would I be to him? Guys like me couldn't sense a spirit even if we spent the rest of our lives sitting and meditating. But Mr. Kokuchu said that if I brute force the spell and immerse myself in a spiritually rich substance, I might be able to catch a glimpse of one. It seems like my only option.
Still, brute forcing a spell when you're a spirit duffer is like forcing yourself to run a marathon without any legs. If it wasn't for Citlali, you'd have been lost forever.
I know, I'm sorry. It's just... everyone in this tribe is so amazingly talented, and then there's me. I just didn't want to be the odd one out anymore.
I totally understand how you feel, Leela. Some seeds effortlessly grow into beautiful cabbages, while others struggle with all their might and never even sprout. Who knows why this is the way things are? Maybe that's just life. Life is full of things we can't change. I know saying this doesn't change anything either, but I hope it makes you feel a little better.
Let's pause this discussion for now. We need to get you to Matla's for a checkup.
It's time to go see the witch doctor. Alright, let's go. I'm running into a dead end over here. Wait, what? Hold up. Oh! Of course. God. Son of a gun. How did I freaking just slide off? Like, dude. Freaking slide off the cliff. Yeah, man. Okay. Gotta get across this way. Get your butt over here, stupid bird. Yeah, got your ass. Hey! You can't throw me out.
Okay, looking good. Seems like this guy got off lightly. Just make sure he eats when you get back. He must be starving.
That's a relief. I've heard of cases where people's bodies started necrotizing after they spent too long meditating.
What a horrifying thought!
Anyway, Leela, even though we didn't know each other before all this, I'm still really glad that you're okay now.
Well, maybe you don't know me, but I've heard all about you. The same goes for High Priestess Citlali, the Traveler, and Paimon. I've heard all the stories.
Huh? Even us?
This might sound corny, but you're exactly the kind of people I've always dreamed of becoming. But it's clear to me now. That was just wishful thinking. Honestly, why'd I have to be born a spirit duffer? Nah, it's alright, really. I'm used to being useless by now. Thank you all for saving me. Auroron, I think you're right. It's just a fact of life. I promise I won't take another risk like this in the future. I've brought you more than enough trouble already.
Oh, Leela.
It's okay. There's no need to comfort me.
Hey, you little rascal. What are you talking about? Look at me.
Huh? What's wrong, High Priestess Citlali?
I said, look at me. Take a good hard look. Sense anything strange?
Granny, what are you talking about?
What do you think, Traveler? Another case of happy to help written on someone's face?
Hold on. I think... either my mind's playing tricks on me, or her entire body is an illusion. No, it must just be my imagination. I wouldn't be able to see through something like that.
Wait, I know this trick. It's the same one I used a while back. Granny snuck away from right under our noses.
You see? You can perceive some spiritual abnormalities now. Congratulations.
Really?
But where are you going, Granny?
Where do you think? I'm going fishing, you dummy. Someone triggered the trap I set in the cave. Looks like our friend Kokochu took the bait.
What?
Sorry, can't talk now. You'll find me in the cave.
Someone. Looks like this guy just took the trap. Let's see if we can catch this chump. He's in the cave, so we gotta go in the cave. Yep. It's almost going down.
Believe it. He got away. Oh, this is terrible. Why'd I have to go and act so cocky about it? I'm gonna look like such a fool. This Kokochu must be a real escape artist or something. But I can't tell them that. I'll have to think of something else.
St. Lolly, did you get him?
Given that she's the only person here, I'm guessing no.
I thought I'd let him go, for now. But I left a mark on him. So if he comes around here again, I'll be able to track his every move.
Oh, so Granny had only pretended to leave the cave, when in fact she'd set up a whole trap for him and was lying in wait.
Ah, so just like how you caught Auroron! But how did you know Kokochu would come here?
Because I planted the bait here. The Mare Javari map and the bow shard. Left them both on the table. I had a feeling those were what he was truly after. And sure enough, my trap was triggered just moments after we left.
So you really did set up traps here after all, huh?
Of course. It's just that they'd never do anything to either of you.
See? What did I tell you?
So, Mr. Kokochu, you used me after all. This whole time, all you wanted was to find the location of the Mare Javari.
That's right. I've been wondering about the shard he left ever since I came across it. Why did he leave it there? The moment I confirmed the Mare Javari's location, that's when I realized. It was bait. He was counting on Leela's spirit getting lost, and the tribe coming to his rescue. Then, by helping Leela, we'd be helping him.
Oh, so he was fishing too! It was all a ploy to lure in an actual clairvoyant who could look into the shard for him.
Yep. And somebody fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
I'm sorry. I took the bait. But so did Granny.
Ugh, the nerve! I only got involved because of you, you little scamp!
Either way, Kokchu played us like a fiddle. Huh. He managed to accomplish his goals without taking any of the risk himself. Pretty sneaky.
You could say that again. Imagine if he tried to approach St. Lolly directly. She'd have seen through it right away. Although, actually, St. Lolly, why did you let him go?
Because I couldn't risk using my full abilities here. He was a pretty slippery character, and if I'd kept him here by force, there could have been unintended consequences.
Was it my fault for picking a bad place? I'm sorry. I went looking for somewhere with a wealth of spiritual energy when I first decided to help Leela, and ended up choosing this Mad Sage's hideout.
Mad Sage?
Yeah, Yeah, he's napping right behind that wall. We'd have a whole new situation on our hands if we woke him up. That's why I decided against using my full abilities. I do have some good news, though. I snatched the shard and map back before he bolted, so I may have restrained myself, but I certainly didn't let him walk all over me.
That's great! So we left empty-handed!
Yes, sort of. The bad news is, he did get a look at the map before he left. Not that the Mayor Javari's last known location is a huge secret, but still.
Yeah, that's kind of worrying. What if he's got some sort of diabolical plan?
Don't worry. I'll keep tracking him. Also, Leela, if it's all the same to you, I'd like to give the shard and map to the Traveler as a gift. They might prove useful at some point in her journey.
Absolutely. That's completely fine. The Traveler deserves it.
None of us are interested in them. And if there's any chance of them leading you to the Mayor Javari, I'm sure an adventurer like you wouldn't want to pass on that opportunity. Granny Eatsley has a sense for these things.
So, Granny Eatsley? Do you think I'm still a spirit duffer?
What kind of a dumb question is that? You saw through my illusion, didn't you? I mean, that's partly because I deliberately made it imperfect, but even then, a spirit duffer wouldn't be able to see through that. Auroron, give this guy some lessons when you've got the time. Leela, put in the work, and we'll see how far you get.
Amazing. Life is so full of surprises. As long as you keep moving forward, you might just run into some fertilizer in the middle of the road. I'm so happy for you, Leela. Let's both give this our best shot, and who knows? We might both be beautiful cabbages one day.
Okay, so it looks like that's the last of that. Okay, so we got some awesome new stuff. Okay. There you go. Got every single one. Alright, let's go to that sword. Oh yeah, that's the newest sword that I recently got. Let's see. Okay. Oh man, I do have enough of this. Maybe floor. Oh, what the hell are those? Oh man, why is it in the dragon's territory? Shoot. That's in the dragon's territory right there. Oh boy, I've heard. I know how abandoned that area is. I didn't explore deeply in that area. But when I get to that area starting next week, I know for sure. I know for sure it's gonna get dangerous. Then you got a local legend in that area too. I almost got my butt kicked by it by stealing its treasure. And I got away with it too. I was like, nope. Let's see what time it is right now. 10:50.
Oh, hey there, Chasca. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Let me see. I think the second act's gonna be pretty short. Let's go down. Let's see. Oh, I got a trial character. Okay, nice. So I get to give it a shot with her. Oh my god, that bow is... Oh my god, it's so fire. It's amazing. Dude. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. But the difference is that, like,
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Okay, why does he have a New York accent? That does not make any sense.
Hey! Monsters!
Open fire! Locked on!
No one escapes my sight!
What the?
Hey!
You punk! Oh hell
My royal
no!
decree!
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Uh-oh, let me get out of here. Oh no, you lose HP here. I totally forgot. You lose HP near the volcanoes. Like, you don't want to go near there. Whew, that was close. I thought it was a goner. No, what are you doing? Ah, oh, jeez, you gotta be joking. I hate it when that happens. Alright, let's see. What do you mean I can't change the party?
Take me up! Bullseye!
Nice.
Ah, so that's how you do it.
Amazing!
Oh, what the hell was that?
How strange. Why is there so much solid flow just in here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
There we go. Move, 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 move. It's a result of getting burned. You don't want to get burned. Oh, dude.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
So the heliotropes don't come with an arrow and blow the living daylights out of it. Just gotta make sure. And just as long as Wile E. Coyote's not holding it.
No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh, if you don't want to actually, like, you know, escort the hot air balloon, I got a suggestion. Get Wile E. Coyote to do the job.
All right! Get ready!
Let's fly!
Wait, what do I have to do?
All right! Get ready! All right! Get ready! ready!
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Nice. Okay, so that's what we had to do.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay, so it looks like we're gonna do the test flight, so here we go.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chasca, but still. All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Alright, let's do this.
Take me up!
Ah, nuts.
Yeah! Yeah! Giddy up!
One thing there is something I do want to point out though. Like, outside like the Natlan region for the Natlan characters, right? Right, you cannot like use their special sprints for a limited time. I mean, for the longest. Oh, so close. Damn it, so close, yet so far. We'll have to try that again.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chasca, but still, try to be careful. All right, then spread your wings and fly.
All right, attempt number 2.
Yeah!
Aw yeah, gotta love flying.
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me!
Uh-oh.
You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them!
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Oh, I don't like where that's going.
I'll race you there.
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Where is it? I'm expecting a fight.
Chasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings?
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Ulpa, what about the Kukusaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukusaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chasca?
Oh, we might be onto something here, guys. Very suspicious indeed. Very suspicious.
A blood-stained feather.
Okay, let's see what time it is right now. I think this took only like 20 minutes actually, so I think we're on track. I think we're on track to actually clean slate this, to be honest with you guys. We're actually gonna continue. I'm actually gonna continue this quest, and then we're gonna like get started on.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
One thing I'm starting to notice is that the non-playable characters have visions.
Everyone gets opportunities.
I'm actually starting to just. Yes, it's the last act for Chasca's tribal quest. So I am actually pretty much going to like finish it in one go. Oh, it's over here. Not that far off. Alright. Here we go.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
It's a wing off a Cuckoosaur. So, I think something's fishy going on here. So that's why I'm doing this quest right now. The third and final act.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Cuckoosaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Cuckoosaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Cuckoosaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chasca had to ride a Cuckoosaur in her trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chasca, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chasca, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukusaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chasca?
Uh-oh, I think this is where shit's about to go down. I think she's gonna frickin' put the merchants on
And then
gunpoint.
Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Oh, let's go see what it is. Wait, what's this over here? Oh man, I can't wait to see this. Oh, yup, it's this scene. Yeah, I think it is this scene coming up.
I'll race you there. Told you I'd win.
I ain't here to hurt a Kukusaur. I'm here to tame one, actually. No, it's not it.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Oh, it looks pissed off. It looks pissed.
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chasca! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing! What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chasca's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chasca gonna be okay? Should we go check on her? Chasca, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together.
Hey,
her
Ro,
name's
what's
Koya,
up?
and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans.
I think is I believe it's the Codex artifacts.
When Mom decided to send me away,
I'll show you in a
Koya
moment.
strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe, so whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes. No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her. If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Okay, with the cutscene over, let's focus real quick. Just be advised, my Aurora is not built either, but I believe his recommended okay, Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City is the right artifacts for him. Oh, Obsidian Codex is her actual set. Wanderer's Troop is second and Viridescent. I would have thought that Shimenawa will be a good temporary set, but it's not. But hey, I'll take that. She's the one that I'm gonna be building. For the most part. Yes, I have Chasca also. But understand this, the Shimenawa set is not permanent. I'm giving you guys a heads up right now until she gets the right artifact set. But I think the one that she has now, but I think the one that Aurora has right now, I think he's got some decent artifacts, I think. Let me just check on it real quick. Levels of mastery. Let's see. Ooh, every single one of them actually has elemental mastery. Oh, that's good. Okay, I guess that's good. Energy recharge. Yeah, but the set is temporary. It's not for Chasca, but it's a temporary set that I want to give her to hold on to. So what we see here, what she's got for now. So look, let's get the crit damage. I'm considering leaving that as an off piece when I do switch. What the hell? Holy mac. See, the animal damage bonus. And then you got the crit damage.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look. Bet you can't keep up with me.
It looks good. The set's got some great substats, but unfortunately, it's not bad. Oh, you did not just freaking do that.
All right.
Okay, now you deserve a butt kicking.
Reconstitute. Oz, we're be.
Get your butt over here, you stupid bird. You want to pick a fight with my Pyro Queen? You don't pick a fight with my Pyro Queen and get away with it, buddy. Yeah, that's right. Now you're going down. And I stole your egg too, chump. Gotta teach you a lesson. I'm gonna swoop down trying to attack my Pyro Queen. Hell no. Like, dude. Amber's my main. Right now, like, in my Pyro division, Amber's got the highest crit damage, basically. And actually, the crit damage. Crimson Witch artifacts. With a good amount of substats for Amber. She's loaded on the crit. She's C6 and she's triple crowned. Ooh, that's a good question.
Are these private letters or?
Depending what his actual stats are. Okay, so his so here's the difficult part. If you have artifacts that has good crit rate stats, you could get away with a crit damage circlet. You could get away with a crit damage circlet and with a crit rate weapon.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hold on, wait one second.
Show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chasca, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chasca, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
So we actually get to see... We actually get to see, like, her actual mother. We have to go... Oh, we gotta go do that one. I don't see a Kukusaur near here, so we'll have to fly by. We'll have to fly by glider. Oh, that's why they feel. So that's why they're hot. That's why, like, hey. So where am I going? Ah, to that island. Nice. Wasn't I here already, or was I not?
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Ah! Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story. Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time. She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Wait, so you basically tried to skip the dialogue on Genshin? Like... honestly, like, I don't know why people would actually attempt to, like, skip the dialogue. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Not for me, in a way. Nah, I can't do that. Like, I would never skip the dialogue. Never. Because I want to, like, see the full story of this game. We go down here? No, we don't.
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Something like that.
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm! Got her in one!
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all! T'Pol pays us per catch!
Aw, they're gonna be busted. Oh boy.
Chasca? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Dude, I just sniped the living shit out of them.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse!
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
He's still gonna die. He's still gonna die.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you. Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
to make it harder to trace their origins.
I don't know. Honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
Oh, damn!
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chasca! Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alpa? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on? I don't believe it.
Elder Alpa, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chasca. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, He did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody, too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, Sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Okay, so we have to. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing back at the Children of Echoes? Okay, I guess it did me the favor. All right, let's go. It's very pretty. I love Natlan.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him? Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Okay, looks like we don't have to do that much investigation, so we'll have to go down. We'll have to go here, go down.
I'll race you there.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce to Paul's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then, when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off? Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up!
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chasca, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic DePaul mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way. Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on DePaul all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Okay, so we received the notebook, so that's good. So we really have to, like... I don't know, I thought it was gonna be a little... Usually I noticed that, like, most of, like, the third act of the tribe quest is longer than the first two acts. Okay, we gotta go back to the Flower Feather clan. Like, this is the final step, basically. So, once all this is done, like, I'll be able to wrap the stream up. Been streaming for 5 hours, and I have to stop at some point. But I think this is it right here.
I'll race you there!
Phlogiston wings.
Alright, here we go.
Chasca, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now? Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chasca's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chasca, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Oh, this is gonna be freaking good.
Isn't bad mouthing the Kukusaurs going?
Got there pretty quick, huh?
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear. Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Nope, missed. Oh man, I actually can't wait to play as Chasca. Like, I'm not gonna lie. There we go. You know, I always seem to see the problem that always does that to me. There it is.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Alright, here we go.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her!
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. Alright, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Take me up!
Ah, here we go.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned. I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving!
Something tells me we're gonna be in for a big fight coming up. I'm hoping it comes. I'm hoping a big fight. I'm hoping it comes, so we can finally get this wrapped up.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them? But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Oh boy, please don't spoil me. Please do not spoil me. There's the poor bird.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
There we go.
Take me up!
Okay. Okay, so I don't have to use heavy artillery. Okay, good.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Cuckosaurs. Once a Cuckosaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
Oh, there's a notebook. Let's grab that.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Okay, we just recharge.
Take me up!
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Well, that got it. Well, that's gonna hurt. Nice. All right.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
Bullseye!
One more? I'll give you some more.
Locked on!
Oh no! Ah! That was a bad way to actually, like, talk about terrible timing to actually run out of.
All right. Neutralize! By royal decree! Get it!
Okay, we actually gotta,
All right.
Okay, this is the only way that I can actually replenish the stamina.
All right.
Investigate.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it. I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Something tells me... I got a feeling who it is, but I don't want to say it for those who did not do the quest. Not just yet. I have a hunch.
All right. All right.
All right, just...
All right.
All right, that's good. I should be able to be full.
All right.
Nice. That actually, uh-oh.
Let's fly.
Oh, it's gone. Okay, so why is this not open? How do you unlock this chest is the question.
Let's fly. Bullseye!
You must have done something wrong.
All right.
Maybe I gotta shoot it down.
Open fire!
Oh, maybe that's it. Oh, okay. I didn't see that there. Okay. This?
Take me up!
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
I say, okay, I think this should be it.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Chasca, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I might assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself. If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone.
Alba?
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chasca? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Cucusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chasca. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chasca, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chasca, Traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chasca. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children. As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chasca, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Alpa!
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends forced my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chasca. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave. As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant! No! The relic!
Ha! Open fire! Locked on! Give up, Alpha. We're negotiating my way now. And this ain't your strong suit.
Master Scorched, what will it be?
Hey, something's up with this relic!
Bless! Oh, my God.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go!
Don't be insane!
Alpha! What are you...
You're a fool, Chasca! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-winglish to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here. This should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today. Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chasca, Koya!
How are things looking here? I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
Wow, I can't freaking believe like what I just freaking saw right now. Like it was, oh, it's just freaking electrifying right now. All right, so let's see what goes on here, and then after that, we'll just wrap it up.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chasca ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chasca's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison!
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then. Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
But that day, when we ran into each other... Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Alright, Clash, I'll catch you later, man.
It's Chime and Timbu! They're here too!
not yet. Ah, fine, it's finally over. I still don't know how I managed to kill 2 birds in 1 stone. So we get this tonight. Got this, now we can do all of this. Alright. I'm gonna finally get the chance to level her up finally. At least. Alright, I think I'm calling this a night, guys. Thank you guys so freaking much for coming out to the stream. I really, really appreciate it. And it looks like we got this done. And that done. Okay. So for a whole 5 hours, thank you guys for sticking it out for this freaking quest. I really appreciate it. Be prepared
and stay safe.
I will be keeping an eye on my friend's live stream right now at the moment, so I'm gonna be hopping on her channel to chat with most of my friends on the Genshin Street team. So remember, if you guys have not checked out my recent AMV Dethroned by Bad Omens, go on and do that now, and share as much as you can. If you guys want another AMV, obviously. Alright, so that's that. Until then, guys, I'll catch you guys next week on Monday. I'm LP Cruise 212, and I will be signing out for the night.